very much in support of police officers. So we're seeing both sides out here, and I do want to make one distinction. Now, I have been told that the Black Lives Matter group that you are out here, I have not seen the head of Black Lives Matter Utah. So you might see a lot of those signs out here right now, but I personally have not seen the head of that organization out here yet right now. I don't know if they're planning on coming out or not, but
Play now! You want to fuck with these people and risk bitch all.
okay.
Calm down and fuck shit, sir.
It's all right.
That's what Bill thinks. Could that be a bruising? Absolutely.
What they're doing is wrong. What they're doing is wrong. What they are doing is wrong.
You do your thing, baby.
Look, I'm not trying to start shit. They've been messing with people on Facebook. They've been instigating Casey and his crew. They put our fucking lives in danger.
I believe you.
Tell him no.
I said the same thing.
You guys asked the black community to police themselves like the black lives.
Just like we asked bad police.
The same reason Carol Jackson killed her husband.
Sir, he almost got people killed at Provo. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm talking about this black man.
All right, so this is the first time that we've seen things get escalated here.
Back up. What? Hey, what? It's all good. It's all good. Second break. I just want you to know the rap line. You were handling it. Get in that. Back it up. Back it up. Shane, I'm sorry. I am in the middle. I know I told you to stay We're not all like this. But we're not him. He gets blamed for his shit.
I know. You don't accept that.
We're not Antifa. We're not Antifa.
I'm just saying
We're
there
not
are
Antifa.
This is not any of that. They don't know any of that. It's not a political thing against Republicans.
It's not a left. It's not a right.
We know. We agree with you. We agree 100%.
Oh, sorry, my bad, guys.
Now you're assuming. I don't know you. You assume that I might not like my girlfriend's picture. No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're good.
This is not going to be a publicized.
Yeah, no. Get the cameras out of here. Let us have some personal space. Yeah, I know, but let us have some personal space. You're filming a lady in a very vulnerable situation right now.
All right, so if you're just joining us, what happened there? Just as we were talking about how things have stayed rather calm, there was a group that started getting vocal with the Utah Citizens Alarm folks, and it started to escalate on both sides, and so you started to hear some back and forth from both sides right there. So that's what you were just seeing over the last few minutes.
I'm tired of this shit. No, I'm tired. Don't fucking tell me how and where to react. Don't fucking tell me. I am 47 fucking years old. I've been dealing with this shit all my life. Don't fucking tell me how to react.
Test.
So some very raw emotion right there coming from that woman. And she's now walked across the street and sort of taken herself out of the situation here that was growing more tense over the last few minutes. And so that was the first sort of bit of escalation that we've seen out here for the last hour or so that we've been out here. James Anderton is saying KUTV is liberal news. Not sure how what I've been Facebook living right now has been liberal news, Mr. James. Just kind of out here showing you what's going on. Not saying one way or the other, just showing you the sights and sounds.
Test.
And images as they unfold. So, again, we're right outside the Cottonwood Heights Police Department, which is the site of this. I'm not even sure what you would call this right now. I don't know if this is necessarily a protest per se, because most of the people that you see out here right now are with the Utah Citizens Alarm. Those are those folks that are exercising their Second Amendment right to open carry, and that is the majority of what we're seeing out here. We only see, at least from my vantage point, a handful of folks that are holding Black Lives Matter signs. We do see a lot of signs supporting police officers, things like Back the Blue, We Love Cottonwood Heights Police, Defend the Police instead of Defund the Police, things like that. And so, we were told that there was going to be a Enough is Enough rally that was going to take place here today. We haven't seen that transpire yet, though. And then you've got this guy out here poking fun at the open carry guys because he's got Nerf guns that he's open carrying in a vacuum. I heard him saying earlier he's carrying the vacuum around because he's here to clean things up. So there's that guy kind of poking fun at a pretty serious situation. Getting a couple laughs out of it.
Test.
Folks. So, anyway, that's the scene of what's going on out here right now. I guess if anything else develops, we'll certainly be here to let you know, but just wanted to give you some of the sights and sounds of what's been going on out here in Cottonwood Heights. So that's what we got, and stay with us throughout the evening and the night. Check us out at 2 News at 10 o'clock tonight. We'll have more for you on what unfolds and develops here. But for now, that's the latest, as things have definitely settled down.
One more time before I just try again
minutes.
later.
And we will keep you updated throughout the evening and throughout the night. So Jim Spiewak, KUTV is the Facebook page if you want to head over there. We'll keep you updated there. KUTV.com as well. And that's where we will keep you updated, guys. So appreciate everyone. Take care. Be well.
All right, weird. They're going not live. It's funny how the news always cuts out. All right. Well then, y'all want to watch the body cam footage?
See your hands. Stay in the car. Let me see your other hand. I'm sorry. I say, let me see your hands, you put your hands up. You got them?
Dang, man.
Put your hands on top of your head.
Last time I got shot like that,
Hands on top of your head. Hands on top of your head. Step out of the vehicle and step away from me, all right? Step out and face away. Step out and face away.
Please don't shoot me. Please, man.
I'm not going to shoot you. Step out and face away.
I'm going to get out of here, man. Please don't shoot me, man. Please, man. I just lost my mom, man.
Step out and face away. Step out and face away.
Please don't shoot me, Mr. Officer. Please. Don't shoot me, man.
Step out and face away.
Can you not shoot me, man?
I'm not shooting you. Step out and face away.
Okay. Please, man. Please. I didn't know, man.
Get out of the car.
I didn't know, Mr. Officer. I didn't know.
Right now.
Stop moving. Put your hands behind your back then. I'm not going to do nothing. Facing the door.
Get his order home.
Hey, you come back. Stay in the car. Stop resisting that. Yes, you are. Stand up.
Against the wall. Yes.
What I do?
We're figuring out what's going on. Drop the bag.
Figure out what's going on.
Adam,
What's the problem?
Said something to him. It ain't us.
we was getting a ride,
I
sir.
just got my phone fixed. It's my ex-man.
Adam know me.
That's my ex.
Are you good?
He keep telling me, get my car.
That's it, man.
Well, they
You
make
can ask
some Floyd
Mr.
and
ID?
Floyd in jail.
You can ask Mr. Adam about me.
Do you have ID?
I'm on 38 Chicago.
320 or 44.
38 Chicago.
About me, sir. I just came to buy the tablet, and when I bought the tablet, it didn't. He didn't
Oh
work.
my God. He didn't even do nothing.
Here you go, sir.
Do you have ID?
No, I don't. My
You got
name's
anything with your
Shawan
name on
Renee
it?
Hill.
Sir.
Okay.
I just came over to get my phone to see I don't have a purse or nothing.
Mr. Adam
And my
knows
daughter
me,
is on her
man.
way to get me.
What's the deal?
I don't
Mr. Adam
know.
knows me, sir.
That's my ex. I don't know.
Why is he getting all squirrely and not showing us his hands and just being all weird like that?
Because he's been shot before. He don't
Well, I
wanna-
get that, but still, when officers say get out of the car,
He's going on.
is he drunk? Is he on something?
No, he got a thing going on. I'm telling you
What
about
does
the
that mean?
police. He have problems all the time when they come, especially when that man spit that gun like that. It's been one.
What's your first name?
His name is George Floyd.
What is it?
He's a good guy. George Floyd, she said. Ouchie,
What,
man.
are you on something right now?
No, nothing. You acting
Yeah.
erratic.
Let's go.
Yeah, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, man. Yes. I was just moving earlier.
Let's go.
All right, let me come on down now. It's a little better now.
Keep walking.
Okay, now, do me one favor, man.
No, when we get to the car, let's get to the car, man. Come on.
Dang, man. Oh, man. God, don't leave me, man. Please, man, leave me, man.
Here. I want to watch that car too, so get him in.
Stand up, stop falling down. Stay on your feet and face the car door.
You get a search on him?
Please, can I talk to you, man? I don't want to talk to you,
No.
man. Please, let me talk to you, please.
You ain't listening to nothing we're saying, so we're not going to listen to nothing you're saying.
Can you watch that car? Just make sure no one goes in it.
I hear you, but you are going to face the door right now.
Listen up. Stop.
I'll do anything. I'll do anything y'all tell me to do, man. I'm not a resistor, man. I'm not. You can ask him. He know me here,
Check
though.
that sign.
God, man, I'm going to do nothing like that, y'all. Why is it going on like this? Look at my wrist, Mr. Officer. I'm not that kind of guy.
Other side.
Mr. Officer, I'm not that kind of guy.
Stop.
Please. I'm not that kind of guy, Mr. Officer. Please.
Face away.
Please, man. Don't leave me by myself, man. Please. I'm just claustrophobic. That's it.
Well, you're still going in the car.
Anything sharp on you?
I won't do nothing to hurt y'all, Mr. Officer. No, sir. Nothing. I don't have nothing. Why y'all doing me like that, Mr. Officer? Please crack it through me for me and stuff, man. I am claustrophobic for real, Mr. Officer.
You got him?
Can you please crack it for me, please?
Yes, I'll
Remember my
crack
name.
it.
Stay with me, man.
I will.
Please stay with me, man. Thank you. God, man. I didn't know I was doing nothing, man. Please, man. I just want my hand free. I don't want none of y'all, man. Nothing.
You got it inside in your pocket real quick on your shirt?
I'm listening. And I understand that people do stuff. And
Alright, he's good. This guns, whatever. There's nothing worth it.
Okay.
Grab a seat.
I'll
I'll roll the windows down, okay?
Please, man. Please don't take a seat. I'm going in, Mr. Officer. I'm going in. No, you're not. I gotta go in. Take a seat.
Grab a seat, man.
Man, y'all don't believe me. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not that kind of guy, man.
Take a seat.
Y'all, I'm gonna die here.
Take a seat.
I'm gonna die, man.
You need to take a seat right now.
And I just had COVID, man. I don't want to go back to that.
Okay, I'll roll the windows down. Hey, listen.
Dang, man.
Listen.
I'm not that kind of guy.
I'll roll the windows down and
Please,
you put your
man.
legs in, alright? I'll
Y'all
put the air on.
stop. Look at that. Look at that.
Not even listening.
Look at it. Look at it.
We can fix it, but not while you're standing out here.
Okay, man. God, y'all do me bad, man. Man, I don't want to try to win. I don't want to try to win. I don't want to win. I'm claustrophobic. I'm claustrophobic and I got anxiety. I don't want to do nothing to them.
I'll roll the window down.
Man, I'm scared. When I start breathing, it's gonna go off on me, man.
Pull your legs in.
Okay. Let me count to 3. Let me count to 3 and I'm going in. Please. I'm not trying to win. I get on the ground, anything. I can't stand this shit, man. He know it.
You get in this car, we can talk.
I'm claustrophobic.
I'm hearing you, but you're not working with me.
God, I'm claustrophobic, man.
Slide your butt over here, I'm gonna pull you in.
Get in the car.
In the front.
No, you're not getting in the
I'm
front.
claustrophobic, so
Get in the car.
Okay, man, okay. I'm not a bad guy, man.
Get in the car.
I'm not a bad guy. Man. Please, officer. Please.
Take a seat.
Please, man. Please. No.
Take a seat.
I can't choke. I can't breathe, officer. Please.
Fine.
My wrist, man. Please. I can't take this, man. I can't. I'm gonna lay on the ground.
Get in the squad.
I'm gonna lay on the ground. I'm going down.
Get in the squad.
I'm going down. I'm not breathing. I know I can't breathe.
Talk to the front. Get some more oxygen.
Look, y'all said you were only here to keep the peace.
All right.
We said we don't want trouble. Let's show that by clearing a path. We're moving to a different location.
Cottonwood's
No one's
back.
gonna come for you. You don't come for us. It's really simple.
Cottonwood.
Because we don't appreciate you. That is their
Go that way. We moved it.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
We're just trying to get through.
Don't shoot! Hands up! 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 Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Hands up! 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 Don't shoot! Hands up!
All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, Cottonwood Heights in Salt Lake City. I'm going to get more information on where it is, get my phone charged. We are going to have an interesting night. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much for being here.
They're on the move, but I don't know where. Where's the tripod? I'll carry it. Did you hear where they were on the move too?
I didn't hear where, but they said they had some people over there. But as far as like what the spot was, I don't know. If I was to say, I'm beginning to hate everybody, so that. Oh, okay.
All lives matter! Don't forget pass line.
Whoa, every single
Let's go, baby!
Cowboy merch.
I can say that. I can say Fred.
Excuse me. Hey, where are you guys headed? I'm on live.
We're just going on the street. We're just going on the street. I'm not saying the information. I don't want people to know.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on.
Thank you.
Oh, you can't have a snap. I can show you. Yeah, all the line. Keep up the great work, you guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ship him in the back. And it's not like you control what you record. You just stay close. Stay close. Yeah. I guarantee you will not get shot today. You want to bet? I'll put my money where my mouth is. Let me send you my digits and you can send me my money after you don't get shot.
That's not how it works.
I guarantee it won't happen.
That's the most logic thing.
Don't worry, we're all peaceful here. All God-fearing, loving people.
I guarantee that.
We want what you guys want: peace and harmony, love. Wait, that's not what they want. I think it is. This guy right here says. This guy right here says, protect the police. Right there. That's what I just said.
You doing okay?
Oh yeah, hey.
Hey. They want this way, huh? You sure you don't want me?
Sounds good.
All right, you guys, so right now we're catching up with protesters. They're walking down the block. I'm not sure exactly where they're headed right now, but we're just going to follow them, so stay tuned as we catch up. You sure you don't want me to carry the camera or the tripod?
I got it. Thank you.
Uh-huh. Again, for those of you who are just tuning in right now, we're covering a protest today. It started at City Hall, the police department, Cottonwood Heights. Right now, protesters are walking down the street. I don't know exactly where we're headed, but then opposing protesters are still back at the police station right now. So just stay tuned. This Cottonwood Heights High? Yeah.
Ryan High's back there.
What school is this?
This is Cottonwood Heights Recreation Service Area. It's like, I don't know what school it is.
Wish it got in the water and cooled off. Yes, it does. You already know. Who the hell said? Oh, yeah.
Need a hand? No, I got it. Thank you.
Let me, I want to get a shot of them walking, so let me hold your tripod.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you. Does someone have an iron?
Looks like we're stopping it here. All right, you guys, it looks like we're stopping in front of the theater. I will let you guys know the significance in just a second.
So while we wait for the James family, I'm going to ask for anyone who is a Cottonwood Heights resident to speak. This is your city. We want to make sure your voice is heard. Say why you came out. This is... Yeah, aren't they over on the other side? Are they? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay.
I got you.
No, I got it. You got a Facebook Live, I got it.
Okay. So it sounds like we're going to hear from some family members of Zane James, who was shot and killed by Cottonwood Heights PD 2 years ago. So that's what it looks like is about to happen. So I'll keep you guys updated.
Thank you all for coming so much.
How do you want to do the mic?
I don't know if we're gonna go. Let's go.
Do you just want me to put the stick
You love
mic
you
somewhere
all.
right
Thank
up
you
there?
so much. Coach, thank you all for coming. This is your
Alright, sorry, hold on.
Hey, let him back. All we're trying to do is be peaceful today, not trying to start any violence with anyone. If you're not having a problem with that, they should probably leave. Pretty much all I gotta say. Black Lives Matter as well. Man, we were friends with him since like 8th grade, 6th grade, of some of us. We knew him for most of our life. He'd always talk about police brutality to us, how he hated cops. They'd always fuck with him. Be defunded. I appreciate for everyone coming out here. I was not expecting this big of a crowd, honestly. I'm kind of surprised. We're just all his friends, wanted to do something nice. We were really upset about what happened yesterday.
We got you.
I don't understand how cops can just block you in on a road. You're dancing on a road and all of a sudden 12, 15 cops block you in and tell you gotta get on the sidewalk. Then once you get on the sidewalk, they start fighting you. Okay? Macing you. Tasing you. Throwing you on the ground by your hair. Everything. And then we turn around and they just wait for us to leave at the park like it's not a public park. Like we're here right now, it's a public park. Just sad. Yeah. Thought we lived in a country where we could assemble. I didn't know that cops ruled that country like that. I didn't know they could just do whatever they want. They don't agree with it.
Russo's a bitch, that's why.
Exactly, he's a eating a donut right now. Just watching it all happen from his window like he doesn't give a shit. Right. If the police come tonight, I will be calling him out. It's kind of bullshit how he came. Like he was there last night at the rally. But what did he do? He sat in his car.
He charged Sally Bruce.
Yep.
And threatened to arrest her.
Who's Sally Bruce?
Councilwoman for District 3. Who is being targeted and sued by Russo personally. For asking for transparency.
Russo's $500 million.
Yeah. So they're saying that Chief Russo is a punk ass bitch. And he is suing Councilwoman Sally Bruce personally because she's been pushing for transparency in his department.
We got 3 different mics.
We got you.
Oh, real nice. Hey, let's talk about Zane's death a little bit.
One thing that really pissed me off when he said that is like Zane's death. It happened in a neighborhood. We were trying to walk to the neighborhood. All of a sudden, we were maybe 3/4 of the way there. We didn't even finish the walk. They wouldn't even let us get to where they killed him.
Barely.
No, you can't turn it off. Just put it down here.
If anyone else would like to
That's what
say some words.
Yesterday, I had to watch the brother and the father of I've ever seen in this city.
I've ever seen in this.
I'm telling you all, this girl needs to fucking, oh my god, needs to go to fucking Metro PCS and get unlimited data. Y'all want to have a protest and you want the world to see it, but you ain't got the data. Motherfucker. Oh, you bitch. You fucking ugly slut. Dumb whore.
Other members of his family. This is the police force we have in Cottonwood Heights. This is the police force that our tax dollars pay for. This is the police force that's spending over $1 million a year. This is not what our tax dollars pay for. To fund the police! Police now! And for a cop to get out of his car, you'll stop twice and then just open fire on him? Ridiculous. Off-duty police officer, no body cam. My
Facebook page, I'll do that later tonight, so I will keep you guys informed. Phone's not cooperating right now, but tune in to ABC 4 News at 10, and I got you guys with my full report.
For reading that statement. And thank you all for being respectful and holding your peace in the midst of opposition. I told you it was going to happen.
Yeah, so my
That's the climate we live in. So thank you all. Give yourselves a round of applause for that.
Okay, so I have blood pressure issues.
Because I guarantee you there are those who wish to see every demonstration, every gathering turn violent, turn aggressive. And as you see us here in unity, you see us here keeping cool, keeping our calm, I appreciate that you all do the same. I thank you for that.
3 of them, 2
we're going to move on to the next topic. I want to bring up an economist whose name is Dr. William Sandy Darity, who is the professor at Duke University. He has done substantial research in talking about the racial wealth gap in America.
Thank you.
And to that end, he said something that's very profound. The United States has said that at the abolition of slavery, that every black family should get 40 acres and a mule. And we want to make sure that we understand the significance of 40 acres. But before we do, 40 acres for every black family would have amounted to 440 million, I'm sorry, 400 million acres of land in the United States.
Thank you, guys.
400 million. Now, we did not get that. But what we did do on our own accord, to our own volition, was we got and acquired 15 million, which was subsequently taken through corrupt policy, through theft, through all of the above.
They said Zay did that to himself.
But let me tell you,
straight to my face. Straight to my face. It took everything in me to not punch that motherfucker straight in his face, and I did it. I got a little aggressive, and as soon as I told him never to fucking say that shit to me, 3 cops tackled me, put my neck on the ground, put their knee in my neck, and I got arrested and went to jail for attempted assault on an officer. This is the police. This is the fucking police precinct in a rich neighborhood, and they abuse their power. That's all I can say. They abuse their power. It's fucking ridiculous what they've done, and that's all I can say. Justice for Zane. Black Lives Matter. Thank you guys for being here.
My name is Wendy. I've been a resident of Cottonwood Heights for 12 years now, and a few years ago we elected an awesome city council rep. I don't know if any of you have ever dealt with your public officials, but Tally Bruce is the most responsive, caring public official I have ever dealt with. Tally conducts 2 gatherings every month to hear from her constituents. At one of the first of these that she had. I was in attendance, and she said, "What are your issues?" And she cares. We said, we want to know where our money is going to. All this money that we spend for the police department, we want to know what it's for. We want to know what they're spending their money on. We wanted a cost-benefit analysis. Simple, plain and simple. She asked for that at our request, the citizens of her district. And Chief Russo and his police force have harassed her ever since. I can't speak to her experience because it's not mine. But there's plenty out there for you to read and find out about. But that is why we are here. Because our police force is corrupt. And when we try to deal with it at City Hall, I don't know if you've listened to any of Colorado Heights City Hall's meetings. They gang up on Tally every time she tries to help us. Every time she tries to help us. And I don't know what they're scared of Russo. I don't know. But something has to change. Russo needs to go. He doesn't need to go to Scottsdale. He doesn't need to go to Provo. He needs to get out of our state.
Hi guys, my name's Ken. I live in the neighborhood where the march happened, and I want everybody to know here, I'm very active in local politics. I go to some of the city council meetings, I've spoken, I've done all kinds of things here, helped them with the lighting ordinance, helped them with the energy and the anti-idling campaign. Tally has been there all the way. Tally is an amazing person. I watched in horror live stream as I watched Russo. As soon as he realized she was there, he couldn't get out of his seat fast enough, ran across and tried to say that he was going to throw her in jail for basically walking up and say good morning or good afternoon. And guys, that motivated me to go join the march. And I want you to know, I welcome that march. Don't listen to the people that say the neighbors didn't want them there.
Thank you so much.
To hear Russo lie today about what happened is incredible. But he's been doing it for years. Years ago, the mayor sent him on a mission to run Canyon Inn out of business. I actually went there several times, and they had a police officer parked in their private parking lot at the front door, scaring away their customers because they were a bar. And recently, he's done the same thing to Tally Bruce's business. This needs to stop. We need a police force that we can be proud of.
Oh yeah!
We need a local police. If we're going to do a local police with local control, we need a police force that wants to change, that embraces reform, and basically listens to the residents. I'm a professional engineer by trade, and there's professional teachers, and they all are held accountable. We are licensed. If you're a doctor, dentist, if you're a hairstylist, you're licensed by the state of Utah, and you can lose your license if you do wrong. We need to stop these guys from protecting themselves, and just like Zane's family, the witness who witnessed the event talked to the police, and that never made it into the police reports. 2.5 hours of interview. The attorney today said that he took that evidence to court. I hope to heck that they win. Thank you for your time.
Josie Ann Petit. I am the founder of Mama and Papa Panthers. I want to speak to their point, or the woman's point about how we can't have Chief Russo leave Cottonwood Heights and then go to Bluffdale or go to Provo or go to another department. Post is the organization that is in charge of law enforcement certification. Post, that's what they're called. I want every single person who is here today, when you go home, to look up Post and file a complaint against Chief Russo. Make sure you sign your name so they know that these are individuals, hundreds of individuals saying enough with Chief Russo. And what happens if an officer loses their Post certification? They never get to work in the state of Utah again. Okay? Look, I am a black person. I do not believe in the system. However, while it is available to us, let's use it. And then if it doesn't work, we can protest the hell out of Post too. Okay? Also, so you know about me, I am a criminal defense paralegal. My boss represents a protester currently. So, this is my bread and butter. This is also my passion. This is also my fight, because I have literal skin in the game, okay? So, Post, every single one of you, protesting is not enough, okay? Marching in the street is for the press, because they won't report on it otherwise, okay? But when we go home tonight, we need to make sure we file a complaint with Post against Chief Russo. We also need to make sure, if you're a Cottonwood Heights resident, that you write to your mayor and tell your mayor that you want him gone, okay? Because the mayor has influence and determines how the police department in their city runs. And if the mayor doesn't want to oust Chief Russo, then you vote the mayor out next election. That's how this works. Today, my group, to support Cottonwood Heights. This is about you guys. And when we found out about you guys doing your event, we promptly marched over here.
Thank you.
Yes. Whenever the police are acting up, that is all of our fights. It doesn't matter what that victim looks like. So I appreciate you all coming out. If there are any other Cottonwood Heights residents who want to speak up, please come to the mic. And just also, please file your Post complaint tonight against Chief Russo. Anyone here, anyone who saw the live feeds, anyone who has an issue with how yesterday went down, you get to file a Post complaint. And then if you're a Cottonwood Heights resident, contact your mayor and let them know that you want Chief Russo out. By any means necessary, we are going to get him out. Okay?
Really quick, I'm not a Cottonwood Heights resident. When you go to file that complaint against Russo with Post tonight, when you go to write to your mayor about Russo, make sure that you are not saying, fuck Russo, all cops are bastards. Stick to the facts, and they will have to take you more seriously. You don't need another Mr. White telling me what to do, so I'm done.
Hey everybody, I've lived in Cottonwood Heights for the last 3 years and I love it. And I don't want to be here. I really would rather be doing anything else. It's hot and I've got stuff to do. But I'm here because I love this town and I want it to stay a safe place for everybody. That school, that's my daughter's school. This is the rec center where I take my kids swimming. This is my community. And I feel bad that I was not aware of Zane and the event that happened yesterday until it happened. And it was horrifying. That is unacceptable. As Ken, was that your name? Ken, as he said, we have to demand accountability. I'm a teacher. If I did anything like that to my students, I would promptly be fired and thrown in prison. My wife is a nurse, and she deals with patients with brain cancer who are no longer in touch with reality. She can't throw them to the ground. She has to treat them with compassion. She has to give them their rights. She's been punched by her patients. She doesn't have pepper spray at her disposal. The police need to do better. I'm going to voice an unpopular opinion right now. I believe in law enforcement. But we need to defund the police. They do not... They cannot act with impunity. The law that I believe the police need to enforce is the Constitution of the United States. Every one of them that was beating people in the streets in Cottonwood Heights yesterday is wearing the American flag on their shoulder. The First Amendment says the public has a right to assemble. The public has a right to speak. The public has a right to petition their government for redress of grievances. That is what we are here for. We have grievances. The police department of Cottonwood Heights needs to listen, because it's unacceptable to take a dance party and throw people to the ground and club them with billy sticks. I've been very lucky. I've never had negative interactions with the police. I've never had friends killed by them. I'm sorry you guys have. I have had times where I've needed the police and they've come to my aid. I respect law enforcement, but they need to do better. That's all.
Hi, my name is Karma. I've been a resident of Cottonwood Heights for 16 years. And I'm going to take this moment to speak to my fellow white people who are the major demographic that makes up Cottonwood Heights. We so appreciate the Mama and Papa Panthers showing up for us, and in turn, we need to be showing up for the communities of color who we know are disproportionately affected by police brutality, who are disproportionately imprisoned. I didn't see a lot of people of color over there at the police station. Those were white people. Those were our people. And we need to speak up. We need to call in our family members. We need to talk to them about racism, about our personal racism, about systemic racism, institutional racism. We cannot remain quiet.
Apparently there's SWAT and cops and militia coming here, so I was told to do not engage them to leave the premises.
Keep it peaceful. Yeah, they're right. So SWAT and the militia folks are coming over. Let her speak. Give her the mic. Okay. Sorry. SWAT and militia folks are coming over. What we need to do now is figure out a safe way for everyone to leave. So, wait. We're not going to disperse all crazy. This is not my first rodeo. Okay. Look, I need folks to start assembling in groups of where you park. So there's north, south, east, west, right? So if you parked north of this pavilion, I need you by the tennis court. If you park south of this pavilion, I need you behind me. If you park east of this pavilion, I need you by this tree. And if you park west of this pavilion, I need you by the rec center. I need you to speak to the folks in the group. I need you to
Let's see if we can see where the SWAT's at.
I need that person in the car with you, and you drive them to their car.
dispersing in groups, not randomly.
SWAT and militia?
Okay, boss. No,
What's up, Rich?
Oh, man. Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you.
All right. Bullshit. SWAT and militia?
Nobody has
Yeah, I guess
firearms.
SWAT and
Look at
militia
this.
are coming.
Nobody has firearms.
All right. All right. I don't see where they're at. Okay. All right, people. Sounds like the cops and SWAT are coming. People are trying to leave peacefully. We were at a pavilion listening to speakers, and now people are trying to get out of here well. Man, we should have parked here. We could just jump in the cars and take off. Oh, hey! Oh, hey! Wow! It's like you put it in my head. All right, what do you guys want to do? You want to hang out here for a minute, or do we want to roll out?
It's up to you.
Let's chill. Let's see how things play. I think that we've got a pretty good chance of walking out if we need to.
Okay, yeah.
As long as we can see where they're coming from.
Got a really interesting talk with Casey Robertson.
Oh, nice. You found him.
Yeah, he hates us now. Sorry.
Sorry.
Well, actually, he thought we were just media. And I was like,
Oh.
no. And he's like, you're biased. And I'm like, I'm not biased. And I got super biased. And he's like, you're biased. And I'm like, so are you. But it's okay. I'm sorry. Oh, he was shielding your face. I see that.
Does anybody have their cars over here?
All right.
Can you give people rides for their cars? Hold up the number of fingers of seats you have, please.
All right, they're trying to organize people getting out of here. Man, I hate this part of the whole entire thing because you never know which direction they're coming from.
No direction. What direction he's coming from?
SWAT and police are on their way.
SWAT and police are
SWAT
on their
and
way.
police are on their way. That's what we've
Okay.
been told. Everyone is trying to disperse peacefully.
Are getting crowd alerts. There is SWAT lined up. Everyone is trying to get out of here safely and figure out what to do. We do have the blue vest people over here, ACLU.
ACLU is on their way. Go check stuff out.
I'm not really worried about SWAT. I'm worried about those racist ass people over there with guns. So, if we can, let's try to buddy up, get in the car, and get out of here. People here,
All right. So the pavilion has been cleared.
Please, get in the car, let's get out of here as safe as possible.
Pavilion has been cleared. Everyone is trying to disperse. Sorry guys, today I'm not going to look into any comments. I'm going to watch exactly what's going on around me. As a matter of fact, I need to disconnect this. There we go. Okay.
My car seats 5. I'll be standing over here.
Let's follow the crowd a little bit. I hear a radio. Oh, that's the radio. Okay.
So was this the family protest?
Yes.
This was a family protest.
Yeah, so the other protest started over at the city building and the police department. They heard about the protest here. They marched down here in order to join this protest and give respect to the individuals that live in Cottonwood Heights, allow them all to talk. And then word came through that the SWAT and the police were marching up here, and now we are trying to peacefully disperse.
Okay.
So that's what I know of so far. So okay, let's start walking to the street. That's where they're going to be walking up. I have a feeling that's where they're going to be walking up. All right. So here's the group trying to disperse. All right.
Although I think it'd be pretty crazy for the Cottonwood Heights police to attempt today.
Okay, so yeah, this is where we're at. We one protest started at the police department, the other protest started here at the Butler Middle School.
I'm not used to wearing a mask because I don't leave my house.
When the group that was at City Hall and the police department heard about the protest here, they came down to show respect to the locals that were putting on their protest here. And while they had speakers talking, we got word that SWAT and police were on their way. And so now everyone's trying to peacefully disperse. We're gonna go up to the street and see if we can see what's going on. I don't see any police.
Been obstructing traffic, causing a lot of ruckus, but that's okay.
I'm not seeing anything yet. You never know what direction they're gonna come from, dude. They just like pop out of nowhere. It blows my mind. Hello.
Something bad
Yeah. Yeah, we're an independent news organization. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. No budget, but it's a lot of fun.
I think it's pretty telling when you have a shit ton
Oh, here they are.
of ACLU and legal
Okay, here's the police. Let's go
show
check.
up, at the protest next day to about what happened.
Okay, so I see 2 police vehicles, K9 units. Ooh, signs. I love signs. I love signs. They're so great.
It's a very long.
It's all right.
Such a good sign.
It's a live stream. We can always go back and watch them later. Thank you, guys. Okay, it looks like everyone is pretty much dispersed.
Cops go.
They're over there. Yeah. They're just parking right. They're just chilling right now. All right. Okay, let's keep on walking this way, watching.
Who takes the pictures of us?
The what?
Who takes the pictures of us? He's looking go back.
Dude, that's why I'm behind the camera. I don't want no pictures of me, bro. I swear, I've been sitting behind consoles and cameras my whole entire life.
That's fine though.
It's a lot better behind the camera.
Yeah, sure.
I love that. Okay. We're gonna walk this way, see what's up.
counter protesters, all of which were carrying guns. I saw some Proud Boys. Did you see those Proud Boys?
I didn't see anybody. I jumped right into the crowd and just started walking with the protesters.
They were giving me some lascivious looks.
Lascivious?
Like,
that's a word.
Absolutely not, fellas. Absolutely not.
All right.
So.
Okay, I'm gonna keep my live stream on until we get near the car.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Personally, because it always seems like the minute that I cut the live stream, something cool happens. Like 5 times in a row that's happened. So.
Do you want to come on this side? Because that's where my mic is.
Show.
Cool.
There we go.
Do you want to give me a recap of what happened tonight that I missed?
Yeah, so we parked. The protesters started walking up to this building, which is the school and the rec center.
Which you're not allowed to have guns on, which was a brilliant move.
Which you're not allowed to have guns on, which is a brilliant move. And the reason why they moved up to this area is because they heard that the locals were holding their own protest. And they wanted to respect the fact that people from Cottonwood Heights are personally affected by this, are the ones that are consistently in contact with the Cottonwood Police Department. And they had a few of Zane's friends that knew him personally and were able to give context and give personal experiences with Cottonwood Police Department. And then a few other locals came up and started explaining their experiences as well.
Slow down.
Oh.
We're killing felony.
Okay. So.
Fast walkers.
Fast walkers. So.
Take the mask
yeah,
off,
that
man.
mask broke. That's why I don't bring my N95 every time. But yeah, so the really interesting thing is some actual locals that one individual that was actually a teacher spoke and said that he wasn't aware of at all about Zane's experience, nor was he aware of anything that had happened yesterday until he saw the live feeds. He's a teacher and his wife is a nurse. He said that if either one of them acted in any way towards their students or towards the individuals at the hospital, as his wife works with people with brain damage, and so there's a lot of disassociation, there's a lot of chronic pain, and there's a lot of emotional outlashing with those type of patients, which based on the interview that I did with Zane's mother this morning during the press conference, Tiffany, she said that Zane had suffered blunt trauma to the front and the back of his head while playing sports, and because of that pain and because of those experiences, he started using illicit drugs to run away from the pain. Was constantly going in and out of rehab, in and out of jail. The police said that there were a few different situations, that robberies that he was a part of, that his family actually had documentation that he was not a part of, and they never really took that documentation into account. And so so the correlation between the nurse that deals with brain trauma victims and Zane's situation, there's a lot of similarities in those two stories. And that teacher said that his wife has been hit by her patients, has had to deal with extreme situations with those patients, and as has he, with being a teacher, had to deal with extreme situations in his classroom. But if either one of them had acted in any way that even closely resembled those of the police, that they wouldn't have jobs and they would go to prison. And so it's interesting because he said he prefaced with, I'm going to say something that's not going to be easily accepted in this group, but I support law enforcement, but at the same time I support law enforcement that acts within the legal rights of their constituents. And in these situations, he doesn't feel that the police force has. And because of their immunity, they're able to act in those ways and not receive any repercussions. And I thought that was a very interesting approach and a very interesting perspective that I haven't heard in any of these protests before. And I really appreciated hearing that from that individual. And so about 2 or 3 speakers after him, word came that SWAT and police were organizing and beginning to come up to the area where the protesters were. They figured out how to organize quickly and peacefully leave the premises. We just watched all of them organize in the directions that they've parked, north, south, east, and west of the pavilion that we were standing in, and began to disperse. Most of them were dispersed. We are now walking back to the place where the protesters originally started, which is at the City Hall and Police Department building. And over here is where we still have armed individuals and all of the other protesters who have not received any, well, I don't know this, but it doesn't look like anyone's asked them to disperse, and no one has negatively affected their protest against the Black Lives Matter protesters.
Do you want to know the best part of my interview with Casey?
Huh.
When I asked him if he had gotten a permit for his protest, and he said no.
Which is interesting, because I actually saw Josie Ann Petit. She was one of the individuals that was helping facilitate tonight, and she posted before this event saying that she actually posted the permit that she submitted for today. Oh, there's some noise up here. Let's see what's going on.
I'll pull my mask back up. Okay.
Okay, so it looks like this is where the protesters have gone back to.
Back into the belly of the beast. Looks like protesters did not heed the warning that SWAT and cops were coming.
Here we are.
You go that way, I'll go this way.
All right.
Yeah. Justice for Breonna! Justice for Zay!
Whoa. Rex got back quick.
The police are
Hey, you came back quick.
I know you can't talk to me, and I'm okay with that.
You came back quick. You came back quick.
What do you mean?
I saw your virals over. Yeah, you moved fast.
Well, I mean, I didn't say it, but the protests are pretty much dead.
Yeah.
They're dying.
Yeah.
They're dying.
Well, if you don't have Border Patrol trying to throw you in cages, then
right?
it kind of naturally disperses, doesn't it? Always good.
anybody here think that Black Lives don't matter? Does anybody think Black Lives don't matter? Who are you saying this Nothing is real. It's all a dream.
Whoa. Whoa. All right.
Nobody disagrees,
She brought water!
Let's get it out of the street.
Yes, thank you. I'm dying. We changed the system today. Did you hear that we changed the system? Nobody changed the system today.
Who's this guy? This guy is looking for
Oh, okay. So he
was like, I came here to watch Scott.
He came to protect the protesters. Black Lives Matter.
man, you're racist, man, what you are. Listen to you. What's the definition? What's the definition? Look it up.
You listen to us.
This is public education failure right here, right in front of us. Get some high heels, I can't even see you, sweetheart.
Isn't Tucker Carlson on right now? You're missing some quality Fox News, bud. Are you TiVo on it?
Whoa. Alright guys, you want to see both sides of the field? I'll show you both sides of the field.
I was thinking about it for a minute, like, no, they don't like you either. So why are
There's the police. Damn, I love having a lanyard, man.
Hey, we love you too.
This is good.
You want to break someone, man?
My streets! My streets! My streets! My streets! Can't read!
Did Griff go down there?
No peace! No peace!
He's staring at me like I'm a fucking
This is what democracy looks like!
I know he's watching me.
This is what democracy looks like! Show me what brainwashing looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show me what propaganda looks like! This is what democracy looks like!
David, I think everyone's seen the video. It's real easy to find on the Daily Mail's account. And we've already watched the video live here before this stream got started. We watched it. Go back in time about an hour and a half, and we watched the entire footage. Watched all of George Floyd getting all the 8 minutes and whatever 45 seconds before the 8 minutes and 46 seconds. What we saw is someone who resisted but did not deserve to die. I don't think it was murder, but I do think it was negligence. Alright. I'm gonna go back. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm very hot. I'm gonna take a shower. Bo likes his chicken spicy.
No you guys, there's water over here. Ray, take over the chair. Ray, backward. What? Ray, backward, come here. Quit making out with your bad words.
They asked for my number, I couldn't help it.
I love that you got a picture.
Oh, I do. It was good too.
She's black. They're beautiful. This is what democracy looks like.
No soul.
Democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Like that. Like that. One of the Proud Boys today said, "Fuck Black Lives Matter."
It's the one with the flag.
He has the dress.
We got encircled for here. I'm there trying to talk to her. She knows me. She knows me. She knows nothing.
Wait, I thought this was about George Floyd.
And what did I do? I walked away, right? I walked away.
That was close. He was right over that white line. That front. That was really close. It was uncomfortable right there. That guy looks important.
Why would you avoid
Yeah, I'm staying on the street.
need better. I feel like the worst cop.
Can you guys get on the curtain? Yeah, same thing. Thank you. Thank you. That's a dope sign. Are you one of Zane's friends?
Give me money! Give me money, Brandon! Give me your money! So I can spend it on DoorDash.
You guys gonna fire into a crowd? Why you got those guns?
I know, I think we're gonna get hit. You go around the corner.
Gonna fire into a crowd? You can't use those.
Top where you can fall, bitch!
They're all holding their fucking stuff.
I'm not gonna get over it, dude. What's on fire, fucking dumbass? Douchebag. Y'all should be embarrassed.
Oh, loot your wife's pussy, bitch!
I think it's pronounced nihilist, but okay. I don't know what a neo-list, maybe it's Matrix? Something to do with Matrix?
Brandon, is this your first time watching one of my streams? Okay, oh, sorry. Hi, Brandon. Hi, everybody. My name is Bo. This is the Bo No Show. I'm currently broadcasting from my humble abode west of Portland, Oregon, in the suburbs of Beaverton, near the Nike World headquarters. Anyways, I live stream protests every night from around the country with a generally... I mean, the protesters consider it to be a white supremacist tone, but anyone with a reasonable mind just goes, oh, he doesn't agree with bullshit. So anyways, I'm not affiliated with the protest. I'm not here. I'm not a fucking beaver. I'm a fan of the Ducks. Get it right. Fucking 2 times in the last decade have the Ducks played for the national championship. I'm a Duck.
If this cop gets charged, you stay back. I want you guys watching.
Anyways,
Stay back.
Fuck Utah football. Fuck BYU for sure. And I am gonna talk to DoorDash. Oh, I get drunk every night as well. So by the end, I'm usually just screaming racial slurs.
Now, if you were on the other side,
Just kidding. I'm not actually screaming racial slurs.
I've never been touched on either side.
Or if you just want to find out if I actually end up screaming racial slurs,
Oh, I've seen it online.
keep watching. Let's find out.
With my own eyes.
The longer you watch, the more money I make.
I've only been punched by one side, and that's been this side.
There's a lot more photographers out there besides you that have been charged by these people. They are violent. Capture that on
They who?
We're not. We want you here. We want you. You take as much pictures as you want. We're not going to push you around. They are.
That was an interesting conversation. Yeah, I'm on the same boat, bro.
Yeah.
Same boat. No, I get it. It's very interesting. Very interesting.
It's a fucking job.
Yeah.
I don't have immunity like the police either.
Yeah. Well, we have a level of immunity. As press, we have a level. As long as we stay unbiased. You gotta stay unbiased. I will say this, I haven't been afraid of getting ran over on this side of the street. I almost got ran over while I was on that side of the street. What was that noise?
And he had his friend, and that friend is the one that I think he picked up for hitting about his
I'm not saying hi, but hi, underground. Sorry.
There you go.
Hey everybody, this cop across the street is the deputy chief of police. He's allowing this to happen. We're gonna say, shame on you!
Oh, dude. Watch this. Gotta watch the sign. The lights. Wrong light, dude.
Do they tell you what to say? You guys think on your own? You need her to tell you what to say? Huh? Think! Use your own brain! Racist! 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 Racist, all of you over there! Racist! Mayor Russo! Mayor Russo!
Woo! Alright, shit. I'm here. For a minute at least.
What are we gonna do? Learn to read! Learn to read!
Look, conservatives should have never abandoned education. This is just as much the fault of unchecked liberalism as it is, you know, of them just giving everything their way. Education, yes, Kent, is a very dangerous thing, but truth and honesty and facts is not.
Oh, that same guy? Oh, shit. Alright, stay on this corner. Stay on the corner, guys.
Guys, once again, the American flag is officially racist. I don't fucking know who's shooting this. I don't fucking care. It's, let's see. Ground level news, ladies and gentlemen. Ground level news. I'll give you their... This is the link to the stream if you want to watch it directly without me. If you do, go fuck yourself. You're going to miss out on some great commentary. I'm fucking wasted. Exactly. Remember, when it's a car that goes by that's promoting Black Lives Matter, it's good. When the car goes by honking with an American flag, racist. Yeah, I don't know about that, Mr. Speed. I don't have kids. I don't have anyone in elementary schools. I hear these stories, but, you know, I don't know if they're real or not. Brandon, to most of these people, if you're not 100% with Black Lives Matter, you are a racist. It's pretty crazy. When all these protests started, I would have said that I was like, kind of like, hey, black people do kind of get a bad rap. Like, and I still think that. But, these people are the fascists, in my opinion. Because 100% compliance is necessary to survive. And I don't think that that's good. Ooh, I'll shut up. Let's hear this out.
We don't give a fuck about you. Come down to Salt Lake. You need your boys to do shit. You need your boys to do shit. So you got your boys to do. All right, here. Go ahead. Go ahead. There's your one-on-one. You need your boys, don't you? That's right here by myself. I'm right here by myself. Yeah, I know. It's just agitating.
Sorry, I was...
One of those dudes with a newscast. He's got his like full office desk in his back of the car. The back of his little SUV looking thing. That's genius. That's way smart. Mobile desk. Yeah.
No peace! I can't breathe! I can't breathe! No peace! No peace! Fight back! Fight back!
Wow. Carl, you. Oh, man. Seriously? He just saged them? Wow. Dang. Now that's a Native American right there. I'll tell you what. That is a freaking Native American. I love that man. Sage is meant to be cleansing. That was like one of the most beautiful, peaceful acts that I've ever seen. That was really cool. Wow. Wow, and now he's letting people pray with it. Look at that. That's an elder right there. I love that man. That is an elder, a Native American elder right there. And he would go and sage. Bring sage as a prayer. That's some really awesome move. That's amazing right there.
Sanitizer. Good job.
Thank you.
Now!
Oh, I love sage.
When do we want it? Now! Are we scared? No! Are we scared? No! We can bring their guns, but are we scared? No! They can bring their guns, but are we scared? No! We have the power of the people! The power!
Dang.
United will never be defeated. The people 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 united will never be defeated.
People driving fast.
Will never
man.
be defeated.
People driving
United will
fast.
never be defeated. The people united. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go.
Sorry, I didn't put my hand in your face.
I don't know what that guy's doing, dude.
Yeah, but hold on. I want the crowd to clap for this man. Everyone, I want you to look at this man right here. Look at this man. These pieces of trash over here called him a nigger. And guess what? Hey. The chant is, when they go low, we go high. 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 Can we have a round of applause for this brother right here?
Truck's coming back. Gotta get off the road. That big truck's coming back. Yeah. That big truck is the one that almost hit people before. You gotta get off the street, like onto the sidewalk.
Get off the street, onto the sidewalk. That blue truck is gonna try to homicide you, and the cops are just gonna witness. Get off the street.
Get off the street.
Get off the street for the sake of our safety.
Get off the street.
Please.
He's going to smoke us away.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the truck that went across that white line before. Be careful, be careful. Hey! Oh, shit. Come on.
Honors the treaties of the United States. America is built on stolen land with stolen hands. Protect your civilians. You're supposed to be the greatest fighting force in the world. There's children watching you right now. Lead by example. We sang this song. They killed you. This one's louder. Why do we chant? Why do we chant? Is this even worth it? Because James can't. George Floyd can't. Breonna Taylor can't. Warren Gaines can't. So we make sure we're loud. We make sure we're heard. I've been hit by a car. This is a bill. It's a bill of the United States government. You need to honor the treaties. Listen. Please honor the treaties. America's still with stolen hands. America's still with stolen hands. On stolen land. I'm federally recognized. This is an epic bill. You should be ashamed. There's kids. You're across the street from the Mormon church.
It looks like Abel is killing Cain. There's the LDS Church. Seems to be the new Illuminati. Sacrificing all of God's children in the name of Jesus Christ to the government. If you really believe in that soul, in that spirit, you would uphold the oath that you took on that Bible when you swore in front of judges. You're committing a crime against your own people, your own civilians. You know, I would like to say, fuck Thanksgiving, but what can I do about it? If our people fed this on the Thanksgiving table to watch this all go down, and you guys kill your own people in the streets, you should be ashamed of yourselves. And just to let you know, we took that flag and kicked your ass in greasy grass. Yes, we did. We killed Custer, the 7th Cavalry. You're writing false. Honor the black man. Black lives matter. 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 I will not sing to you. You don't deserve that right now. Thank you. Okay. No. Okay. Listen up. Listen
Well, I'm gonna get this. What's the flashlight on? Oh, there's a flashlight.
And what we're going to do is not take the bait. And I better not see a white ally get in the face of someone else and mess with our peaceful movement. I don't want to see that. Are we going to remain peaceful? Yes. Are we going to remain peaceful? Yes. What are we going to remain?
Peaceful.
What are we going to remain?
Peaceful.
Are we going to take the bait?
No.
Are we going to take the bait?
No.
Now listen, we are going to end this protest. We're going to go home. People are not going to fuck them.
Whoa! What's this car doing?
Did you see that?
Yeah, what's that car doing, bro? I don't even know.
I'm looking at you too, right?
So you guys know the buddies and stuff? No more names, guys. I can't even remember them all, and that's
No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Hey, so
All right, everyone is dispersing.
So you're not going to talk to me? So you feel like that's protecting me and my neighborhood? I'm not going to talk to you. You live in the community? You live here, right? I live in the state of Utah. No, but you don't live in Cottonwood Heights. And you're here because it matters that you're up here representing and intimidating people.
Hold on, Ben.
Yes,
Hold on,
Yes,
man. Was it intimidation when they went into the neighborhoods and started screaming at the people that live there?
Do they have weapons?
Does it matter?
Were they carrying weapons?
Were they asked to go into that neighborhood and intimidate those
I
people?
don't know
Those
about
people,
that.
those people
I'm
that
not
live.
talking about this situation.
Let me finish.
Okay, sure.
All right. So
Yeah, absolutely.
they're in response. It's in response.
Okay.
Okay.
To
It's in
feel
response.
like they're defending something.
Exactly. Okay.
Okay, and that's fine. I own weapons.
Yeah.
I own guns and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I'm not up here with a bulletproof vest.
And that's why I'm not. You know, I mean, the thing
it's
is,
just a representation about how do you want to represent your opinion.
Exactly.
And that's
Okay.
represented as aggression.
I can appreciate
it's not
that.
represented as like how you're talking to this, how I talked to this other gentleman over here, this guy right here, who's ex-military and all that stuff, how it was not intimidation. He's obviously got concealed carry. You may have concealed carry, and I can respect that. But to wear it like it's like some sort of intimidation factor, I don't agree with that.
I
don't necessarily
that.
agree with people screaming in the neighborhood and scaring neighbors. I agree with that. But they weren't armed and they weren't stepping on private property.
We both have points that we can both appreciate.
So I
this whole thing,
is awesome.
Yeah. UCA. Are you guys UCA? Okay. So UCA formed in response to an event.
I agree. I saw the thing.
Yeah.
So this is my 16-year-old son who goes to
How you
school
doing,
across the street. You know what I mean? And he doesn't like to be intimidated. Like this. You can
and I appreciate that.
I don't feel intimidated, but I'm not over here listening to get up in your face.
No, and that's not. Listen to him. He's actually like supremacist.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, girl. Sorry, you're good.
Let's go home!
Water.
Is that one cold? If you
I'm not worried about cold. I just need water.
Why are there still people here?
Working on it, girl.
Okay, thank you. Can I have one more water?
Don't let her have it.
Thank you for bringing water. Thank you for coming out.
Okay, guys.
Water! Make the load lighter! Take water!
Let's go, everybody. Let's go home. We're going home. I am the only person on your team with a gun. So you don't want to be here when I leave, I promise. All right. Let's go. Let's go.
Buddy? Who's your buddy?
Do
you have a buddy?
I got a buddy across the street.
Okay, go find your buddy.
Okay, I'm news, so I'm just gonna
Be safe.
work. Yeah, I'm good.
Everybody, let's go home! Get a buddy and let's go! Facebook Live! Pay attention to your leaders who are speaking to you right now! The class leaders are saying go home! Buddy up and let's go!
Make sure everyone's safe. Oh, I'm sorry.
Get your buddies! Let's go, guys! Let's go now! Everybody needs to get home quick! Get your buddy and get home!
Get home safely. Find your buddies. Let's go home. When the walk sign comes on, we'll let you guys.
I'm going to walk down here and make sure everyone's walking this way. Give me 1 second.
Alright, everyone is trying to disperse peacefully. I'm not seeing one of my team members, so I'm gonna keep on looking.
That's fine. Can you please be respectful? Back up. He needs some space.
Oh, there she is.
I appreciate you doing that, but we just really need some space with him right now. I appreciate
If someone did, that was wrong.
I'm here.
They did, and I agree.
Buddy system, guys, let's go! Come on, if you're still just standing here and you have a buddy, get your coffee! Please go home. Our goal is a free, peaceful protest. You all know this. Let's go. Please listen to Black voices.
Alright, they're all moving down that way. Alright, Barb's right over there. I'm going to keep eyes on her and we're just going to make sure that everyone gets to disperse. Yeah, if you look, Barb's right there. So we're just going to wait until everyone disperses, grab her, and we're out. But I want to make sure that things are good. There's still a lot of people here, and there's a lot of chances for something to go down. Man, that car is so loud. Okay. stick with me. We'll grab Barb once she does whatever she's doing.
Let's go! Alan, let's go! Go home! Hey,
It's a nice camera you got there, bro.
We're supposed to share this land, brother. It's not, you It's not about who was here first. It's about the destiny of that land.
It's about the treaties. If you don't want the treaties, this would never trickle down to
We
this
are
way.
destined to share this land with these people. It's prophecy.
You would honor the
It's
treaties.
prophecy. They told us our white brother would return.
Let's go our separate ways and calm down. Thank you.
See, that's
Thank
a
you,
true
brother.
native right there. That's a
Say what?
true,
I wanted to get my picture.
true native of the land. My wife's native. She's local.
Well, actually, the Utes were native, but they're all on reservations now.
So is Apaches.
Yeah.
I'm Apache.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm native, right?
I'm Nordic. That's why I stay quiet.
I respect that.
That's my place.
Valhalla.
That's my place.
And then when an Irishman comes around there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I got it.
All right.
They've got enough pictures of this car, man.
My license plate's out.
All right, there's that car again. I saw her over there. She's like the only person running around in the white dress.
Honor them.
We're waiting for one of our. We're a newscast. 3 of us came down here.
You were videoing me earlier with the
Yeah.
guy was talking about.
Yeah.
So there's people being up here and stuff like that and catching some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Try to have an understanding of what's going on. We live in the community.
Yeah.
He goes to school at Bryant, like whatever. We live right here in this community.
Yeah.
So we're on the gun thing and stuff like that is a little disarming. That's what I was talking to these guys about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, to be honest, dude, I spent 3 years on the streets accumulated, like 2 years and then a year, and I had a lot of bad experiences with guns and blades and shit. I don't like that stuff, man. I don't like that stuff at all.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
I mean, we own guns. We shoot guns. They don't know how to shoot guns, but it's not like we, bring them out there and carry them around as trash.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, get your footage, man, and get your stuff and put it on, man. Get it posted, get it where it needs to be.
If you want to see it, it's ground level news. We try to be unbiased. We try to get as many sides of the conversation as possible. Because at the end of the day, that's really the resolution.
Ben Franklin did it in a bar, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Ben Franklin was so awesome.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Awesome
Over
dude.
Here, they decided how the country was going to be run. So why can't we all do that together?
Well,
like beer, right?
we really only
You
have
like beer? Maybe not. But some of the other guys like beer. You know what I mean? It's a conversation thing. So
Yeah.
It's not about hating everybody else.
Yeah, I'm waiting her for her.
get your footage, man.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
Gary, you ready to bounce, bar?
I'm asking. You
ready to bounce?
I like your mask though.
So we are First and Second Amendment absolution.
Very.
Hey, look.
Sorry. Okay. I'm
So happy, right?
It's his fault. It's his fault.
Your girl's cock blocking you. I don't want to tell you.
He is. He's an
He's
ace.
cock blocking you.
Stop being a douche.
Stop being a douche, bro.
So we are proud Western chauvinists. We believe that the West is the best. We are chauvinists. So chauvinism, that is a misnomer. Okay? The actual definition of chauvinism is extreme and over-the-top patriotism. It doesn't have anything to do with male chauvinism. That's actually a co-op of that term. So if you actually Google chauvinism original definition, it's about patriotism. That's it. So we get mislabeled misogynists all the time because of our we are so first and second absolutionists. We are
unbiased. We talk to everybody, bro. That's the only way that I consider myself credible, is if I listen to every single side of this conversation. So. You good, bro?
Yeah.
You gonna be?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have somebody walk me back to his car. But do you know who Sharia is, Vonda's daughter, who was with Vonda?
I don't.
Oh, okay, I'm just looking for her.
Was she here?
Yeah.
You can't find her? Okay. What does she look like?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Who Carl's looking for?
Yeah.
You found her? Okay, good.
All right. If you need someone to walk with you, let me know. All right. All of protesters have dispersed. Looks like we're getting close to being done with this. Are they praying over there?
No.
He's alright. He's got support. We're good. Yeah, that's kind of Barb's like magic power. She can go and talk to people and just like diffuse and de-escalate situations. It's pretty impressive.
Giving certain groups a platform is helping them with their rights. So,
well, we can discuss it.
And we really should get out of it.
Yeah. Let's give her about a minute or 2 minutes, and we'll go grab her. Make sure everyone gets out of here.
Oh, it's not here?
Yeah. A few more minutes and we'll roll out. Yeah, we're good.
Join up. So we can't take on true.
Yeah, they're trying to convert her.
What Congress does right now is important business, not just for her, but for people. We can talk about it.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
We are together. We go get her.
Okay.
Can you go get her, please?
What?
Can you go get her, please?
Okay, 1 second.
I am anti-fascist, proudly.
I'm having a real good discussion here. One sec.
I think we're having a pretty decent conversation.
Yeah, we're doing great.
I am anti-fascist, 100%. I don't like Nazis, communists, anybody.
Okay. We're going to talk for a little bit longer. We're good, dude. All things considered, this is much less de-escalated than some of the other ones that I've already been to.
Giving Proud Boys a platform is inherently harmful. We need to stop it. We need to pop up food.
Alright. We can discuss it.
Speech is not protected by the First Amendment. It's inherently harmful.
We can talk about it later. Just give her a minute. Okay. Alright guys, so we're waiting for everyone to disperse. One of our team members is having a conversation. Just to make sure that everyone can get out of here safe. Yeah, it's freaking going, dude.
Yeah. What's that?
It's going. Oh, I'm talking to him.
Come here. You good?
Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Super not put up with that guy. If that was the case, and I know you guys know this, I would not put up with anybody in this group ever saying that. If you ever hear it, you guys find me.
Yeah.
I promise you, if they're in this group, they will be out of this group.
Did it happen?
There are some.
I just
They said they. Yeah.
I know there's a shitload of people over here that we don't know. I'm just going to tell you that there's.
I don't think they're part of any group.
No, there's so many different communities and different people here. It's like you guys. You can't control everybody because they come from everybody.
Yep.
For sure.
Yep.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, do your thing. I hope you know we support you. Okay.
Yeah.
We're not here for any of that garbage.
Yeah. Well, I mean, people have different beliefs, and we all have a right to exercise those, right?
Yeah,
as long as you believe in your cause and you support your cause, do what your cause is.
Yeah.
And
that's what's awesome about America. You got your First Amendment and practice it.
We hope we do,
We
right?
do. Everybody does.
Yeah.
Practice it.
That's what we're here to do,
Keep
is
smiling
practice it.
anyway. That's all we want.
Hey,
we want to be
exactly.
friends.
Yeah. Yeah, all I know is that he's having a hard time, so I didn't personally hear anything being said.
Someone may have said something, but it was not us. It was probably someone just over there being a moron.
Yeah,
and if we did find him,
the team members rolling out. Thank you guys. All right. Okay.
Good.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Are you good?
Yeah.
That was something else.
Yeah, feeling kind of freaked out and ran off. So.
Yeah,
which
he
is
doesn't
really.
like this.
Yeah, which is really not a good idea to have him run off by himself.
Protest isn't over, but I think
All right.
it's getting a little wild out here. And I'm not trying to.
Yeah,
I think the Proud Boys were just trying to take me as a bride, dude.
Yeah, they were trying to convert you, man. That's some intense shit.
That was pretty great. That was a good conversation tonight.
All right.
Nobody's
So.
a racist, apparently. Everybody is not a racist, and freedom isn't free. Okay.
Okay.
So
Where did we park? Over here?
we're over this way.
Okay.
We're gonna keep our stream going because. Oh, it is my face. Hi. I don't have my mask on because there's nobody around me.
Let's get
Oh, except for Michael. Michael. Hey. Hi. It's so good to see you.
All right. So quick recap. Let's go across the street.
Here, I'm just gonna record your recap, Brett.
Okay. So recap, we got here, we saw everyone walking over to the pavilion over at the elementary school, just east of us. Yeah, it's east. There was a protest held by locals over at the pavilion by the rec center in the school. When they realized that there was a protest over there, they walked over there, they got into the pavilion, they allowed some people to speak, and found there was rumor through the crowd that there was some SWAT and police on their way, so they tried to get everyone to peacefully disperse, we came back over here to see what was going on with the Blue Lives Matter rally, and we found a bunch of Black Lives Matter protesters on the other side of the street, which is what you guys saw. There was no conflicts that I saw as far as actual violence shown to either side. There was a lot of discussion, there was a lot of chants. There were one guy calling people a nihilist, which I think is a Matrix term, in which case I love Neo, so we'll go with that.
A nihilist, huh?
A nihilist. That was really, still don't know what that is. But,
I don't know, but I might be one.
yeah, I would love to be a nihilist. That'd be great. Like dodging bullets and shit, bro. But anyway, so, yeah, and so we documented through that. I tried to get both sides. Overhear as many conversations as I could from both sides.
More than 2 months after the death of George Floyd tonight,
it's extremely helpful in a situation like this. And yeah, in the end, Lex Scott, who is the leader of the Utah chapter of Black Lives Matter, asked everyone to disperse peacefully.
Oh wait, stop and sell these honeysuckles, dude. Yeah, okay.
So, yeah, so she asked everyone to disperse peacefully. Everyone did go through and disperse. And yeah, that's about the end of the story for tonight.
That is about the end of the story for tonight, folks. As far as we're concerned, we're going to go home. It does get really wild with these protests once it gets dark.
Yep.
And one of our team members isn't feeling comfortable, so we all are going to peel out.
Yep.
Thanks for watching. It's
So-
been an enlightening evening.
It's been a very interesting night.
Are you still streaming too?
Yep.
Oh, good.
Okay, so this is Rhett signing out, Ground Level News. And yeah, thank you guys for watching.
Alright, well, thanks for watching, guys.
See you guys later.
I appreciate this.
Alright, guys, stick with me here. Oh, is this not working? Oh, that popped up. Okay, still working. Okay. Stick with me here. I'm going to switch it over to... There's no live protests. No one's live in Portland at the moment. So I'm assuming that's where we're going to be heading. Since, like I said, no one is protesting really tonight. It's almost like they all gave up, everybody. But give me a couple moments to set the screen up. YouTube obviously is a little bit different than Facebook. So, all right. Let me know if you see the warning sign. I figure what we'll do is we'll just watch the George Floyd video a few times so that we can all, you know, actually, you know, see what happened. Someone mentioned playing it in slow motion, I saw. And we can do that at some point, but I think to be fair, it's only an 8-minute and 38-second video. Let's watch it right now with just, you know, 100%, you know, as it was. All right, George Floyd. I've watched this twice now. I'm going to give you my own personal opinion before I hit play. This is going to be the third time that I watch it. Well, third and fourth time. I'm probably going to step out a couple times. I need to take a bathroom break. And I need to just, you know, take a couple more bites of my dinner. But personally, what I witnessed is a man who is clearly very intoxicated. A man who, while not very violently, is resisting arrest. I'm not sure at this point. I don't think it was a justified I don't think it was a justifiable homicide. I don't know if the guy got murdered. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. I've watched this a couple times, like I said, and I've watched it intently with 100% focus. I don't know if the guy was murdered, but I do think there was negligence. I think it's a learning lesson that we can use, but I just saw someone say he pointed a gun at a pregnant woman a year ago, so he got what it was coming. I've looked into that charge. It wasn't last year. It was like 12 years ago. He was sentenced to some prison time for that. But that being said, you know, if you're just sitting in your car and you get accused of passing a bad 20, it's not justification for the crimes or actions that you committed year ago, 5 years ago. That's not the justification for why you died then. I want to make it very clear. I don't think that they killed him on purpose. This video, I don't think. I think it was negligent, and I think there should be punishment. I think bad cops should be taken off the force, absolutely. But I don't want to defund the police in any manner. I don't think that you know. Let's watch the video. You make up your own mind. Let's have a discussion after we watch it. You know, we can talk about it during, but we might as well watch it.
I see your hands.
Damn, man.
Stay in the car. Let me see your other hand.
I'm sorry.
Let me see your other hand.
Please,
both hands.
do nothing.
Put your hands up right now. Let me see your other hand. Put your hand up there. Put your hand up there. Hands on the wheel. Keep your hands on the wheel.
I'm sorry, brother.
Who else is in the car?
Put
your foot back in.
I'm so sorry. God dang, man. Man, I got shot the same way as I was before.
Okay, well, when I say let me see your hands, you put your hands up.
I'm so sorry,
You got them?
man. Dang, man.
Put your hands on top of your head.
Last time I got shot like that was I was
Hands on top of your head. Hands on top of your head. Step out of the vehicle and step away from me, all right? Step out and face away. Step out and face away.
Please don't shoot me. Please, man.
I'm not going to shoot you. Step out and face away.
I'm going to get out of here, man. Please don't shoot me, man. Please, man. I just lost my mom, man.
Step out and face away. Step out and face away.
Please don't shoot me, Mr. Officer. Please. Don't shoot me, man.
Step out and face away.
You're not shooting me, man?
I'm not shooting you. Step out and face away.
Okay. Please, man. Please. I didn't know, man.
Get out of the car.
I didn't know, Mr. Officer. I didn't know.
Right now.
Stop moving. Put your hand behind your back then. I'm not going to do nothing. Facing the door.
Get his over home.
Hey, you come back. Stay in the car. Stop resisting, man. I'm not. Yes, you are. Stand up.
Against the wall. Yes.
What I doing?
We're figuring out what's going on. Drop the bag.
Figure out what's going on.
Adam, what's the problem?
Said something to him. It ain't us. We was getting a ride. I just got my phone fixed. It's my ex-man. Adam don't be. It's my ex.
Are you good?
He keeps telling me to get my car. That's it, man. You can ask
Floyd.
You can ask Mr. Adam about me.
Do you have ID?
I'm on 38 years old.
320 or 44.
Actually, about you, sir. I just came to buy a tablet, and when I bought a tablet, it didn't work. Oh my God! He didn't even do nothing.
Sir. You have ID?
No, I don't. My name's Shawan Hill. No. Sir.
Okay.
I just came over to get my phone. You see, I don't have a purse or nothing. And my daughter is on her way to get me.
What's the deal?
I don't know. Sir. That's my ex. I don't know.
Why is he getting all squirrely and not showing his hands and just being all weird like that?
Because he's been shot before.
Well, I get that, but still, when officers say get out of the car, is he drunk? Is he on something?
Oh, he got a thing going on. I'm telling you
What
about
does
the
that mean?
police. We have problems all the time when they come, especially when that man stood that gun like that. It's been one.
What's your first name?
He's pretty good. George Floyd.
What is it?
He's a good guy. George Floyd, she said. Oh! Ouchie,
What
man.
are you on something right now?
No, nothing. You acting erratic.
Let's go.
Yeah, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, man. Yes. Yes, I was just moving earlier.
Let's go.
All right, let me come on down now. It's feeling better now.
Keep walking.
Okay, now, do me one favor, man.
No, when we get to the car, let's get to the car, man. Come on.
Dang, man. Oh, man. God, don't leave me, man. Please, man, leave me, man.
Here. I want to watch that car, see if it'll get him in.
Stand up, stop falling down. Stay on your feet and face the car door.
You get a search on him?
No. Please, get out the door, man. I just want to talk to you, man. Please, let me talk to you, please. You ain't listening to nothing we're saying, so we're not going to listen to nothing you're saying.
Can you watch that car? Just make sure no one goes in it.
I hear you, but you are going to face the door right now.
Listen up, stop.
I'll do anything. I'll do anything y'all tell me to do, man. I'm not a resistor, man. I'm not. You can ask him. He know me here,
Check
though.
that side.
God, man, I won't do nothing like that, y'all. Why is it going on like this? Look at my wrist, Mr. Officer. I'm not that kind of guy.
The other side.
Mr. Officer, I'm not that kind of guy.
Stop.
Please. I'm not that kind of guy, Mr. Officer. Please.
Face away.
Please, man. Don't leave me by myself, man. Please. I'm just claustrophobic. That's it.
Well, you're still going in the car.
Anything sharp on you? I won't do nothing to hurt y'all, Mr. Officer. No, sir. No, I don't have nothing. Why y'all doing me like that, Mr. Officer? Please, crack it through for me and stuff, man. I am claustrophobic for real, Mr. Officer.
You got him?
Can you please crack it for me? Please.
Yes, I'll
Remember my
crack
name.
it.
Stay with me, man.
I will.
Please stay with me, man. Thank you. God, man. I didn't know I was going to happen, man. Please, man. I just want my hand, please. I don't want to do none of y'all, man. Nothing.
You got it?
Inside in your pocket real quick on your shirt? I'm listening. And I understand that people do stuff.
Alright, he's good. There's guns, whatever. There's nothing working.
Okay.
Grab a seat.
Okay.
I'll roll the windows down, okay?
Please don't take a seat. I'm going in, Mr. Officer. I'm going in. No, you're not. I gotta go in. Take a seat.
Grab a seat, man.
Mind, y'all don't believe me, Mr. Officer. Take a seat. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not that kind of guy, man. Take a seat. Y'all, I'm gonna die here. Take a seat. I'm gonna die, man. You need to take a seat right now. And I just had COVID, man. I don't want to go back to that.
Okay, I'll roll the windows down. Hey, listen.
Dang, man.
Listen.
I'm not that kind of guy.
I'll roll the windows down and you put your legs in, alright? I'll put the air on.
Stop. Look at that. Look at that. Not even listening. Look at it. We can fix it, but not while you're standing out here. Okay, man. God, y'all do me bad, man. Man, I don't want to try to win. I don't want to win. I'm claustrophobic. I got anxiety. I don't want to do nothing to them.
I'll roll the window down.
Man, I'm scared. When I start breathing, it's gonna go off on me, man.
Pull your legs in.
Okay. Let me count to three. And I'm going in. Please. I'm not trying to win. I get on the ground, anything. I can't stand this, man. He know it. You get in this car, we can talk. I'm claustrophobic. I'm hearing you, but you're not working with me. God, I'm claustrophobic, man.
Come on over here, I'm gonna pull you in.
Get in the car. In the front? No, you're not getting in the front. I'm claustrophobic, so I'll get in the car. Okay, man, okay. I'm not a bad guy, man. Get in the car. I'm not a bad guy. Man. Please, take a seat. Please, man. Please. No, take a seat. I can't choke. I can't breathe. Please.
in the squad.
I'm on the ground. I'm on the ground. I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm going down. Squad. I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm not breathing. Bro, you looked at a heart attack. I know I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Talk to the ground. Get to my oxygen. I'm sick, COVID, man. I can't breathe.
Next up, Cal Herman, on deck, Dakota Altman.
Hello?
Cal?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. At this point, I know the council has heard all of the arguments against giving police more money to bring on more officers and provide body cameras. And I know the mayor has heard these calls too. Briefly, I just want to bring attention to one influencing factor in this budgetary process that has been touched on tonight, but has received very little scrutiny throughout these deliberations. In early 2015, the Lincoln Police Union gave Republican Andy Stebbing $30,000 shortly after he announced his campaign for mayor. As we know, Stebbing was defeated by Democratic incumbent Chris Beitler. 1 year into his term, the police union gave Beitler a $13,500 donation as, quote, a sign of civility. The police union seemed to wisen up the next time around, not picking a horse in the race until it was clear that the Democrat was going to win. The police union donated $25,000 to Mayor Gibbons' campaign about a month before her election year. The police union also gave City Council member Roy Christensen $1,500. Many have come to just accept this kind of election financing as the way things are. After all, it's completely legal. Unions that represent other jobs like nurses and teachers donate and endorse politicians all the time. However, nurses and teachers aren't in the streets discharging lethal chemical agents into peaceful demonstrations. They aren't throwing people to the concrete by their hair because some cuss words were thrown their way. Nor are teachers and nurses firing plastic-coated metal bullets the size of golf balls into people's skulls. Nor are they throwing over 100 people into overcrowded jail cells in the midst of a viral pandemic because a protest, quote, leaned toward the potential of getting violent, end quote. A baffling justification for mass arrest that's somehow not even in the running for the most dystopian action taken by the police in this country this summer. On July 13th at the City County Common Meeting, Lancaster County Police Chief Terry Wagner said we need to, quote, keep politics out of law enforcement. It's worth noting that on July 22nd, just over a week later, Wagner was a special guest at the Lancaster County Republican Party. But I think Wagner gets it exactly backward. We don't need to keep politics out of law enforcement. We need to get law enforcement out of politics. Until then, no amount of promises or personal assurances will convince me that this money does not play a role in influencing our elected leaders' actions. I don't have any arguments to make that haven't been made on why the police don't need more money. I applaud and stand firmly with everyone that has raised their voice in opposition. Instead, I just want to take my last minute to address the people that are watching. There's a growing mass of people waking up to the injustices of this country, injustices that have been suffered by the poor and marginalized for decades. The COVID pandemic certainly didn't create these, but it has magnified and exacerbated them tenfold. Following the murder of George Floyd, protests broke out, and despite what the news may suggest, they have not stopped. People are coming together in unprecedented ways off of the streets too. This is happening here in Lincoln. There's a growing realization that maybe this country, the state, and the city aren't exactly as advertised. Maybe the only qualities we possess that are truly valued by our society are those which can be exploited. And if you feel this way and feel nearly paralyzed by it, just take a deep breath and just know you're far from alone. I hope I'm wrong, but I'm afraid that those of us who like to see the power stripped from the police may have lost this year's budgetary battle. But fortunately for our opposition, we were caught on our heels. But rest assured, we aren't going anywhere. Look at what has been mobilized in just a matter of months. Imagine where we're going to be in a year. Plus, most of us are just too broke to move away, and travel's pretty limited right now anyway. I want to end with a slightly altered line from everyone's favorite 90s.
Guys, stay with me. Give Portland like 15 minutes. Portland will be fucking ready to go in like 15 minutes. Okay?
Next up, Dakota Altman.
They'll start fucking popping off, and in an hour and a half we'll have violence, I think.
Dakota?
Okay? You gotta trust the process. Guys, I found a Seattle stream. I'll get us to Seattle.
Dakota?
Just trust the process. Trust me. I have your best interest at heart.
I see you there, Dakota. Can you hear us?
Dakota, can you unmute?
We'll move on to Erica Stewart, and then I'll call Dakota back later. Erica Stewart? Erica?
Got you, Brad. Thanks. Couldn't tell with the mask at all. I apologize, obviously. Shouldn't have assumed. Oh no, I don't need to. I mean, by the letter of the law, I don't need to explain everything to everybody, but my intention isn't to come out here and disrupt and just be a dick and say, I'm press, I have a right to be here. What good does that do me? What good does that do you guys watching it? I was thinking in my head, if they want me to go home tonight, I'll just go home and then we'll pick it up back tomorrow. Camera down. Modifying the ACAB chant. Oh yeah, Dan. That's why I said I understand everything. Completely understand everything. In fact, I was a couple of the protesters I was talking to before this were just commenting on how kind of absurd it is that a lot of people feel like they need bulletproof vests, and probably rightly so, in order to come out here and exercise their First Amendment rights. I mean, just to stream this, I've got a damn gas mask and goggles and hard hat. Oh yeah, that was a month ago, no doubt. And one of the reasons that I decided to begin this project and tell the stories about everybody out here is because I saw them being brutalized. So if I want to tell their stories, I have to make sure that they want those stories told. It's little old journalism. You got to earn their trust, right?
Thank you, Tanya. Much appreciated.
No peace. Police.
This is the other side.
Who do we protect?
No, it's not over. They're taking a break. same Black Lives Matter. The rest of the Black Lives Matter. No new use jail. Number 5. Gotta go through and take a shower. We can do this all day or night.
No cops, no racist USA. No cops, no KKK, no racist USA.
If it's Facebook pay, you'll have to send it to my personal one. The YouTube channel, I usually try to upload high quality versions of movies on our YouTube channel. Just search Qualdom Creations and it'll be the same logo, the crown with the halo. But follow this page on Facebook, Instagram, everything is at Qualdom Creations. The drummer's been out here for hours. All right, I love you guys. Good night.
Just for everybody who's just watching, just to recap where we're at. We're at the Every Evening March in Seattle. This has been happening every day for over 60 days now. And the location switches every day as they march towards specific, if you want to call them strategic locations that they feel like is best to get their message across. Little free snacks here coming out. One of the car brigades. I like this. I'm going to pass on it, though. We're in the White Center today. At least the White Center area. And, it'd be like southwest of Seattle if you're not really familiar. Southwest of downtown, I should say, if you're not familiar with the Seattle area. Pretty close. Like literally a 10-minute drive from downtown. And this got started a little bit late, about 8:30. Pretty good crowd. Certainly adding to the crowd as we go. Very large car brigade. There was, I think, up to number 19 on the cars. I don't know what that means. There's 19. I counted 17. And a lot of these people you're watching right now have been out every single night doing this. So glad you're watching. If you're watching on a watch party, or maybe you're on SPN or somewhere else, please give us a follow on our page at Frontline Access on Twitter. Frontline, one word, and then Access. We're also on Twitter at Frontline Access. Give it some likes, give it some hearts, give it some shares for me. And yes, Jesse, love the car brigade. There has been some really, really cool organizing going on in both Seattle and Portland with, say, groups of protesters who are assigned certain jobs. So you've got the car brigade, you've got the bike brigade or biker brigade, the medics, And then you have extra security teams on the outside. Now, those security teams are definitely needed, especially up here where you've seen multiple violent attacks on protesters. It's been ugly at times, for sure. In Portland, obviously those were larger just because of the scale when the federal forces showed up. There you had, it even segmented even more. You had a large group of, let's call them Umbrella Brigade. Pretty cool. They would literally set up like a phalanx of umbrellas in Portland to try to block any tear gas or smoke canisters that came in, and I got to tell you, did a really good job. You also had leaf blower brigades. You've probably seen that. Matter of fact, the leaf blowers were so good at blowing the tear gas away, so effective, that the federal forces themselves wound up getting leaf blowers. It was pretty amazing. You had a shield crew. You had almost like a commander shouting instructions in the middle of that in Portland. Really cool. So it's a little bit rambling, but just back to the point. One of the commenters said, "Yeah, it's pretty cool. All the groups of protesters that showed up." So just wanted to kind of recap and reset everything that's happened, and we'll point the mic back forward, and you can listen.
Educate your families. Educate your friends. Educate your friends. Educate your neighborhood. Educate your neighborhood. Black Lives Matter. 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 Educate your family. Educate your family. Educate your friends. Educate your friends. Educate your neighborhood. Educate your neighborhood. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Educate your family. Educate your family. Educate your friends. Educate your friends. Educate your neighborhood. Educate your neighborhood. Black Lives Matter. 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 If we don't get it, shut it down. 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 If we don't get it, shut it down.
All right, I see the conversation going on in the comments, and I will add my 2 cents to that. Let's see. I think it was Aaron who says they're making a bunch of noise, they're bothering people, and I would say it's got you paying attention, doesn't it? It's got you paying attention. Quiet protests. Not peaceful, but quiet protests. Rarely effective. Very rarely effective. Not that they can't work. Protests are usually loud, they're a little disruptive. And as John Lewis would say, good trouble, right? So we have reached our destination, so I think it's the cat's out of the bag here. We can finally let you know. They're at City Council member Lisa Halstead's home, and she knew, but they maybe didn't know they were coming, but she popped her head right out and said, "I need 5 minutes, I'll be out to talk to you." So, we will, I like this. But yeah, she did say. Councilmember also did say she was she's coming out. I believe she's a 1st District council member, District 1 anyway. And I mean, she seemed fairly enthused to come out and talk, as these evening marches and other marches have often led to council members in other parts, of the city. And they have come out and chatted. In fact, yesterday, I believe they were sitting on we're sitting on a curb talking for a while. I think that was last night. Might have been the night before, but I was watching it, so I kind of researched and prepped for this. So we're just waiting right now, and while we do that, let's go ahead and have a chat. 1 sec. All right. So I wait like the 4 minutes or so it's going to take for the council member to get out. We'll just kind of chat with everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? Those are the shorter marches. They kind of told us before. I was chatting with one of the organizers before, about an hour before the event. They told me where they were going. I said, "Oh, how far is that?" I said, "Oh, it's actually really short for us. It'd only be about half an hour." And you know what? They were right. It only took about a half an hour march to get here. So this has, again, been happening every night in Seattle. There's 2 marches, and a lot of you watching in Seattle, you know this, but we have a lot of people outside of Seattle, so that's what I'm recapping. And by the way, a lot of you might have been watching or doing this a lot longer than I have, so I'm trying to make sure that I'm factual here, but if I need a correction, go ahead and correct me in the comments. But there are 2 marches that happen every day. You have the Seattle morning march that happens about 11 a.m., I believe, and then you have the Seattle evening march, which happens around 7 or 8 o'clock every night. And both those marches have been going on for the past, 64, 65 days now. So this is the evening march version. They went to a city council member's house last night, and here they are. Martin, is political intimidation? No, I don't. Look, I guess you can have that view of it, but I would just say that this happens quite often on both the left and the right for multiple causes. Think about the anti-coronavirus lockdown protests that happened in Michigan. I believe they actually showed up at Governor Whitmer's house in a similar fashion. And nobody really decried the location of those protests. So I would just say, at least for me, I'm only speaking for me here, I'm pretty consistent that protests need sometimes visibility like this, and I don't have any problem. I didn't have any problem really with the location of those anti-coronavirus lockdown protests. Not saying that I agreed with the messaging, but point is I didn't disagree or wasn't mad at the location there, and I don't think you should be mad at the location here. This is how sometimes you get change, right? Kayla, thanks. My name's Seth Dunlap, but you can find me on Facebook if you want. Angie says, wouldn't it be better if they protested at her office? They have. In fact, I believe they went to City Hall quite a few times. But remember, everybody's working from home, so this kind of is her office, except for council meetings and stuff like that. Let's listen to what they're saying.
Recycle is definitely blue, for sure. They say garbage on them, so use those ones. Don't use this man's yard waste, alright? We good on that? You got it? That's it. That's all we got.
Martin, I would say that they'll have a conversation still. I don't know. We will find out. I would guess that most of these protesters aren't expecting to have all of their requests met one night when it hasn't happened the past 50 nights or so. Portland Andy got threatened by Antifa, so he hasn't been live streaming. I don't know that specific scenario. I will say that I'm not exactly sure what you mean by Portland Antifa. I was there, 6 days I've streamed there, and there's not like a group, and I really sincerely mean this. I'm not trying to be dismissive. I'm just telling you what I've seen. There's not like, a group of Antifa that's organized or have ever certainly approached me or anybody that I've seen. Let's watch this.
All right, we know how this goes. What we're not going to do, we're not going to crowd around. COVID is still real, so we're going to respect people's personal space and stuff. Keep your mask on. Don't take your mask off at all. Just keep it on. There ain't no reason. Well, y'all, I'm talking to everybody else. If you're not keep your mask off because COVID is still real. So let's not crowd around. Let's give everybody their space. If we can, social distance a little bit. So let's do that. Okay? Everybody. Yeah, everybody chill out. Social distance.
They're just saying to throw away their own garbage, don't make a mess, chill out, make sure everything's kind of cool. So I think they're going to start sitting down here for a bit. So while they do that, we'll chat some more. But going back to, I don't know, the comment about Portland streamers being intimidated, here's my honest to goodness opinion on that. I think that intimidation was happening. It wasn't by Antifa. I think it was by some of the protesters who were legitimately worried that the reports, and they turned out to be true, that the federal officers were using streams to arrest and intimidate protesters who weren't doing anything wrong at all. So one of the things that I did is make sure that, especially during those times at night when the federal forces were out, obviously not get their faces, be pretty respectful of that. But I would also, and what I did is usually if I don't think that I was approached then, not those specific days, but look, and I've worked in radio and television and in media, live media for 18 years. And there have been situations where people have come at me pretty darn hard in a threatening way. And most of those times, it's pretty easy to actually have a conversation with those people about your intent and perhaps what their concerns are, and really listen to those concerns and just make sure you're being a human to another human, and just kind of work through those issues. So I did hear about that, and I would also say a lot of those streamers in Portland, God bless them, it was kind of their first foray into any kind of live streaming or media, so they didn't have the reps there to be able to diffuse and know how to talk and diffuse and deflect that kind of stuff. So it just wasn't something that I was really worried about at all. And I did hear about some streamers saying they were intimidated by that, but I think that was just kind of from their lack of experience in live media, and I don't think it was really a big deal. Let's go ahead and turn it around as they're coming out. So they're still waiting for the council member to come out. In the back, we'll keep chatting here. I'm going to turn off this light and turn on my phone light because that is really hard for me to see. There we go. It's a little worse for you, but a lot better for me. I couldn't even see the comments. Let's see. How do you know they were Antifa and not mask up agitators? I guess you're asking the commenter that. I don't think they were Antifa. I think that's just scare tactics, and yeah. They're just sitting down, most of them waiting for the council member to come out, which should be happening pretty soon. Let's see. Here we go.
happened before
Earlier.
you reached out to somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
And
I get
and
the-
I just,
oh, go ahead,
just so
go
you,
ahead.
you know the sequence of events was, because I was following Spec put up a post. Spec put up a post yesterday afternoon, and I was following the comments on the post and gathering information from what people were posting, and then he took it down. So I reached out to him only for the purpose to ask him why he took it down.
Right.
And then he told me he took it down because you asked him to take it down. And I'm sorry.
Oh no,
trying
you're
to be-
good.
I was trying to
I
be
don't
respectful.
remember anybody asking to take it down, but it's fine because it's probably been back up since then. And ever since then.
But I was
so-
trying to be respectful.
No, I definitely get that. I definitely get that.
Of how vulnerable you
Right,
guys
right.
are.
No,
and I believe you are vulnerable.
Yeah. I definitely can understand where you're coming from. Like, that's definitely understandable.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's definitely understandable, and I appreciate the empathizing and the sympathy for the situation we did go through, because yes, that was very traumatic. It showed us how far we still have to go. If Snohomish didn't teach us anything, going out there taught us how so far away from ending racism in this state we are. And what my main question that's been burning a hole in my brain since that incident is, how is it that we're allowing the city of Seattle to have a police chief that doesn't even live here and lives in a racist place like that, and then puts out a statement basically condoning what her racist neighbors did?
Yeah. Pulling guns on us.
So you're basically saying
Mind
it's
you.
okay for them to confront peaceful protesters with violence and intimidation, and then paint them as the bad guys.
When I first read the chief's letter, the thing I focused on was her characterization of you, that she characterized you as aggressive and intending to trespass and break the law. And then
Also said we were wearing things that we weren't wearing, like
all black. Yeah.
I was
And
wearing a dress.
said it was late at night.
Oh,
And said it was late at night.
It was like 6 o'clock at night, literally.
But then I asked I shared the letter with other people in my family who I trust, and the thing that I was sort of reoriented to be really upset and hurt about is the fact that the chief characterized her neighbor's actions as successful.
Yeah.
To
And I'm
Like they saved the day or something like that.
like they're heroes.
Yeah.
By some nation.
And so I wrote a statement last night, and I didn't say it this morning because I shared my statement with other trusted advisors who told me that I was not properly appreciating the fact that the chief is a black woman who has her
She
own
don't appreciate
experiences.
it.
But I feel like the chief took the view of her neighbors. Like it wasn't her fear of you that she was experiencing. It was her neighbor's fear of you. And I don't understand that.
That's what I'm saying.
And I don't want that. And we're all in a really difficult place, and I want to help bridge these big gaps that we're experiencing. Reverend Harriet Walden, did you read her tweets last night? Like, she doesn't know who you are, and this is the predominant African American elder who has been. She's Omari's mom and Chakundi's mom, and she has been promoting police accountability for 30 years in this city. She's been holding our feet to the fire, and there's just such a big gulf here. And we cannot be afraid of each other.
Like, my whole 27 years of living, I've never. If that showed me anything, it showed me that Seattle is soft as hell compared to out there. Like, Seattle has so many closet racists that hide behind so many different things, and out there it's so blatant and just so on display, and they're just happy about that. And so, as a black person in this city, to have a police chief that's black who got in that office because the black community fought for her, so for her to live there and condone that, that is terrifying.
Broke my heart.
It's terrifying. That's just terrifying. Because now I gotta be in fear of everybody now. Now I have to walk down the street and look like, damn, is this person gonna come out the closet as a racist on me now too? Because it's so blatant out there and it's being condoned by somebody that is supposed to protect and serve us, literally. And it's being condoned by that person. So what are you guys gonna do about that? Like, seriously.
At the end of the day, something that the council members can't do about that, and something that the council members can say about what the chief put out in that letter, is that we've visited your house, haven't we, Lisa? Have we ever pointed guns at your face? Have we ever stepped on your property and tried to destroy your property, or done anything like that, or
have we
bully
bullied
you
you?
over and over? So if you're aware of what we do, the work that we do,
And
you
so
see it, then that's something that you can
What
speak
is
on.
being told to me, and I don't have this experience. I'm a white woman, okay? And you've talked to Councilmember Morales, and you've talked to Councilmember Mosqueda, and you've talked to Councilmember Gonzalez. We don't have a black person on the city council, but what I'm being told is, as it relates specifically to Councilmember Juarez and the chief, is that this movement is not appreciating their trauma. And I'm sorry. I'm just talking real to you. Like I told you last time you came, again, I'm a white lady, but when I was an activist, I took tenants to protest their landlords at their homes. When I was a community activist, I took black folks and low-income people to the homes of the directors of the Federal Reserve in Washington, D.C. I don't think there's anything wrong with protesting people in power at their homes, but there's something that I don't understand, and if you are a person who is a person in power who has generational and lived experiences of trauma, I'm just asking us all to have grace and appreciate that. And I'm not trying to say I don't think I'm very, again, I'm heartbroken by the chief's letter, because I feel like I don't know if she was home. I don't know how close she got to her home.
We didn't even get off the street. We didn't get off the main road.
It didn't look like it, and it feels to me like she was. Her neighbors were afraid, and she took that and made that her own fear of you. But I'm a white lady, and I don't have her experiences.
Are you afraid of us?
No.
Are we bullying you right now?
And
Are we
so
intimidating you right now?
my point that I want to make
They
so
don't
clear.
they don't think you're a for some reason, I don't know why.
Okay,
but they don't think you're a black. They don't think you're black led. I don't understand that. They think
because they don't know us.
They don't care to know us. They don't care to reach out to us or anything like that. They don't care to do that, and that is the reason why we have showed up at council members' houses. That is the way that we have gotten your attention, and I thank you, Lisa, for being the first council member who actually exited their house and came out here to talk to us like human beings. Because after that, the rest of them did the same, and now they've been bringing us to the table. We've been having conversations with them, and all of that has only happened because we've marched to their houses and because they have come out of their houses. And I just want to make it so clear that our intentions of Saturday night is exactly this.
This right here,
Right
literally.
here. The same way we march through streets, come over here, we play music, we chant, and then we come out here, we hope that somebody is going to come out of their house and talk to us so we can have a conversation just like this. Those were our full intents. Instead of that, the chief is painting it as if we were coming in to terrorize the town, we were coming in to destroy property and attack the neighbors, when in reality, those were the neighbors' intentions. How are we walking and driving peacefully and we're met with rifles in our faces and we're painted as the aggressors? That makes absolutely no sense. So like I said before, something that the council members can do in response to that letter is let the chief know, you know who we are, you've seen what we do, and that was never on our agenda, and it never will be.
And that we are definitely black-led, for sure.
Period.
I wrote a statement last night. I'm going to rewrite it, and I'm going to try to acknowledge the manifestation of, her feelings as a black woman, but I'm going to tell her who you are, because there's just no reason for this. There's no reason for us to be afraid of each other.
You should come out and listen.
Okay, I was just making sure it's somebody that you know.
Going up
Okay,
into your
yeah, I
house.
was like, we don't do that. Okay, go ahead.
And I just, you know, I'm so frustrated by the fact that, you know, some of my trusted
I remember last time.
Yeah, watch out for the cactus. Did the cactus get you too? Did the cactus poke you too?
I care about you guys, and that is unacceptable that you're walking down these streets.
Yeah, nobody wants cactus ass. Thanks for the support, Lou. There's a lot of piggies out here today. There's a lot of little squeaky piggies today. Oh, really? Let me know if you want to get home or get down. It's Monday. I don't know if you guys want to play the drinking game or not.
Okay, we're gonna go get our hoop set. We'll be back.
Do you remember? Thebes. Thebes. Do you remember what the new name for the Portland Protest Bureau is? PDX Black Unity. That's a PDX Black Unity group that's usually at the Justice Center, but they're here tonight. They're getting some basketball hoops apparently. Yeah, we've got a lot of cowbell over here tonight. Some drums.
Hey, Christopher. So yeah, what are the comments that you guys want to drink too? I'm not drinking, so I can't really partake. Talk about living in basements, getting a job. Those are the two main ones. Let's stick to those if you all feel like drinking tonight on a Monday. Hey, we're still in a pandemic. Not everybody's working. I guess if you want to, hey Fiona, I guess if you'd like to drink to comments about protesters being sheep, that's another good one. Yeah, Mason, drink up. Yeah, there's probably like 250 people out here. And then there are some people over at the Justice Center. I feel like if I get on the topic of what I drink, it's just going to be a thing for a while. But I will. I like micheladas, and I like old fashions, whiskey sours, and martinis with too much lemon and too much olive juice. Hey, Brandy. Yeah, I think I'll walk around a little bit. Thanks, Des. Or thanks, Ezra. Sheep drink. Probably not healthy for sheep to drink. I think Charles Jenkins was actually Donald Trump. Yes, Ellen, you know what's up. Yeah, it's calm. This time on Saturday night when I was up here, the riot cops came from this way and started rushing pretty quickly. So Yeah, who knows what's gonna happen. I think I'm gonna get down though. Yeah, if all else fails, I go for the old-fashioned. Day 68. Woo.
House nigga, field nigga. Still nigga. You wanna know what's more important than throwing away money in a strip club? Credit. You never wonder why those people I'm like, no KKK, no fascist USA. No cop, no KKK, no fascist USA. No cop, no KKK, no fascist USA.
Hello, Nathan.
No cop, no KKK, no fascist USA. No cop, no KKK, no fascist.
I don't know about the stabbing.
No cop, no KKK, no fascist USA. No cop, no KKK, no fascist USA. No cop.
I think there's 9 riot cops out here. Last time I was here, it wasn't deemed a riot, but it was an unlawful assembly. You must live pretty close. Sean. Ooh, elotes are good.
It's like, you have no business getting I'm like, take the sign down! Take the sign
Fights are excellent to be used to slow down someone's progress, such as if someone is attacking you with a baton. Lovely bike riders, you have a wonderful role to play in holding a line. I love all of you.
Hello. I have your mask in my car.
Oh, hey!
Hi.
Fantastic! It's nice to meet you.
I know. Nice to meet you in person.
Which direction did they chase you guys on Saturday?
Usually this way and then up that way to the park where everybody's parked.
That's what we were assuming.
Hey, Robert.
How many more cops were here on Saturday?
I think there were like 12 that were standing out here, and then I don't know exactly how many there were altogether, probably like 20 or something that were chasing us down.
There's 8 more standing up there on that side too, right
Oh,
now.
are there?
Yeah, there are. I
Okay.
just walked up there and looked.
Northeast Portland.
Waiting for that one.
That way?
Yeah, I feel like there's a few ways to go, like, with the movement, and then they start saying something so weird. Absolutely.
No, I didn't. I had no idea. You know, we also roads.
So I know part of that question. The federal courthouse is not destroyed. It's still standing. As for why people are protesting, I think that you can easily find it by Googling it. There's probably over 200 people at this location. Yeah, I mean, the more people that start watching, the more trolls there are. And if you're wondering what a troll is, it's somebody who spams like All Lives Matter or Trump 2020 over and over again, or somebody who promotes violence, or someone who threatens me or the lives of, you know, other people. That's what I consider a troll.
Yeah, there's like choose your fighter or whatever. There's this one of these guys, you see him badass and fucking throwing back here, guys. Like, literally just the most graceful
Oh,
throw.
who's the leader of BLM? I didn't know there was a leader. I'd like to know. I know that there are leaders out here who kind of lead chants and tell people to go places, but I didn't know that there was a leader. Please inform me, because I had no idea. Yeah, you gotta pay the troll toll, I guess. Yeah, that's true. If you want to watch a live stream, you have to pay the troll toll. I didn't make that rule. It's just reality. The riot cops were here when everybody got here. There was a march from Laurelhurst Park to here.
This is the Portland Police. Southeast Precinct is not open to the public. Stay off the property of Southeast Precinct. If you enter the property of the precinct, you could be arrested and subject to the use of force.
They're referring to these people that are standing right there. They're considering that the property.
This is the Portland Police. Southeast Precinct is not open to the public. Stay
So that person right there is going to
precinct, you could be arrested and subject to the use of force.
cause them to come out and start rushing us, I bet ya. Just for standing out there. Oh, Barack Obama and Soros? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't realize Barack Obama was the leader of BLM. That's interesting. Interesting information. I'll have to look into that.
Officers have observed automated feet thrown. Do not throw items at officers. If you do, you'll be subject to use of force.
There was actually a Patriot sign holding thing, or I don't know if it was Patriot, but there was a Blue Lives Matter rally, and I think there were like 10 people there today, earlier. Pretty much every day now there's about 10
Officers
people
have observed objects being thrown at them. Do not
Justice
throw
Center.
objects at officers. If you do, you may be subject to the use of force.
Liar! You're full of shit!
Okay, I better stretch and get ready to run. I've been stretching lately before the rushes, and it's been helping. But I'm carrying like probably over 20 pounds of equipment, so definitely a good workout.
Officers have observed people throwing things at them. Do not throw objects at officers.
I didn't see anybody throwing
You may be
anything.
subject to the use of force.
Did you guys see anything thrown? Oh, that squeaky pig? I think somebody threw that little balloon thing over there. Thanks, Sarah. Oh, I think somebody a while ago threw that little balloon at them. I think that's what they're talking about. Because I've been here and I haven't seen them throw anything. Why would I run? Because I'm trying to catch up to the protesters so I can film what's going on. I could just be standing here and then, you know, filming the ground, but that's kind of what I'm out here to do. Hey, Alicia. Yeah, they were already waiting here. Everybody marched over here, and I did not see anything being looted or any fires being started or anybody stealing anything. It was just a march, and as soon as we got here, there were at least 10 riot cops here ready in their gear. Seems like they're trying to stay back a little bit because they kind of got some heat for rushing so quickly and for not a whole lot of reason last night. So I'm assuming that's kind of why they're staying back tonight. But I bet that'll change. Yeah, I've never heard of a main leader of the movement, but apparently people think it's Obama. That's a new one. It's the first time I heard that. A lot of the leaders that are out here are actually BIPOC individuals. Mostly women, because I know, like, the protesters, they don't really want white leaders, so they choose to follow BIPOC women mostly. when it comes to like who talks, who does speeches, and leads the marches. Yeah. Patricia, what do you mean I'm on their side? What does that even mean? Who's they? The moms and vets are usually downtown at the Justice Center. I don't see any. I mean, I'm sure there are moms and veterans in the crowd today, but they're not, you know, wearing yellow or that shirts here. Thanks, Angela. Ken, like I said, I do know that the leaders are BIPOC women here, and I do know from what I've been told that there isn't one head leader of BLM because from what I know it's a movement and not just one organization. And that's not me being on anybody's side, that's just my knowledge of what's happening. I'm not biased? Yeah, I try not to be. But of course, like anybody, I have an opinion that I try not to express. But with my inflection, it probably does. Hey, Matthew. Thanks, Rochelle. Feelings mutual. Well, so I think the reason why folks come out here to protest instead of the Justice Center is because not everybody wants to just go and like poke the bear that is the feds. and they haven't been coming out. So the protesters have, like, since they've been protesting here in Portland, have come here as well as the Union Building, but usually the majority of the people have been at the Justice Center. I think just because I'm not sure if there's a reason for that or if it's because it's central. But make who stop? Make who stop? So yeah, that's why, I mean, this is the sheriff's office. There's also the Union Building that protesters have gone to since the beginning of the, you know, right after George Floyd died, and protests started back up for the Black Lives Matter movement and anti-police brutality. It hasn't just been to Justice Center, but that's where, again, where the majority of the protesters go, so it often gets filmed more than other places, but I just think I felt like there'd be more people out here today, so that's why I came here. Ron, what's my opinion based on? My opinion's based on what I see in here. Just like most people. That's part of the reason I'm out here, is to see for myself what's actually happening. And hopefully to let other people see that. Yeah, that's true, Matenga. It's probably better for the people that are in the jail downtown, or in the Justice Center, if they're not getting gas every night. So it's probably better that the protesters aren't there and aren't getting gas there. That's true. Hey, Adam. Yes, that is what I've heard as well, Amber, that the protesters are not peaceful, they're nonviolent, because peace means that they're, you know, calm and kind of like, I don't know the exact definition in the dictionary for peaceful, but it's, I think, you know, if somebody's frustrated, they're not peaceful, as an example. They're not at peace. Thanks, David.